Hello, welcome to the Wastelands, where everyone's a little mad and crazy is deep diving into a horror game and enjoying it more than you get scared. Today we're going to continue with Song of Horror, which last time I seemed to have some issues with surviving. Now we're going to do chapter 2, and a friend of mine, Exanis, chose for me to play as Daniel. Now, Daniel dying doesn't let the rest of the story progress, so if Daniel dies, the chapter needs to be restarted. Hence why I think that he's technically the last character you should pick. However, because my friend picked for me, I am going to finish it with Daniel. So we're going to jump right in, do episode 2, and I am going to pick Daniel.
Where am I?
Well, well, it appears as though the Prince of Slumber will be granting us an audience. How are you feeling, Your Highness?
My head. I had a dream. I'm okay. Thanks for coming, Lydia.
Mr. Neuer, my name is Alina, and I found you inside the Husher's house. I'm glad to see you're better.
Yes. I think I remember you. Thank you so much, Elena. I owe you my life.
Don't mention it. Listen, Mr. Neuer, I found some notes and recordings from the Husher family. If you're looking for the Hushers, you might meet them.
Oh. Thank you once again. I'm sure they'll be helpful. The truth is, I was thinking of leaving as soon as possible to...
Daniel, the doctor said you need complete rest. Complete.
I'm fine. Really. I found this. Apparently, Husher received a music box from an acquaintance of his, a certain Mr. Faber. It seems as though he was researching the music box when he vanished. And from what Faber says, the music box may be related to everything that has happened.
I'm not sure we should stick our nose into this business after everything that's occurred.
We need to find Husher. I saw the box that Faber describes in this letter, but it wasn't really there. It was as if it were on the other side of... Oh. I think we should pay a visit to this Faber and ask him about the music box and Husher. He has a shop in the city not far from here.
Daniel, please.
I'm fine, really. I think going to a shop and asking the owner a few questions falls within the range of what we can do, don't you?
You're getting more than you bargained for, but yeah, well, Erica Farber, René Artigas, but I am going to play as Daniel. Now, I did play this last time as well, exact same chapter, and I died twice, the second time close towards the end of my stream, so I couldn't restart. So we're starting chapter 2 afresh, and hopefully we can finish it this stream. Hopefully. I'm not gonna read too many of the side messages, especially because I've seen most of them. I'm gonna try and remember where everything is, but I may have forgotten some. I'm still gonna listen at doors because random encounters are actually do happen in this game. Oh, also
Nobody
God, I'm
appears to be
tired.
around. I wonder whether this Faber guy is anywhere nearby.
Just trying to remember where everything is situated. So there was a hiding spot here. Yep. No, no. What was that again? Oh, that was to open with a wrench, right? I'll probably do both the bronze and silver. The gold coin I get later and the platinum coin even later. So for now, that is a hiding spot. That door is closed elsewhere. I'll still read it. None of these are anything. This nothing. Those are nothing. I do need to be in here. Okay. That is more for towards the end of the chapter though. I need to make a mixture in that reveals blood. That's locked.
No way.
That's locked.
No.
That's locked.
There isn't a soul in sight.
Soon, Daniel, you're going to wish that was the case. I don't believe there was anything in apartment block 2. That's the other token.
Damn it.
Let's go grab that first.
I assume there must be some way down there.
Like I said, a lot of this is going to be, at least in the beginning, is going to be on autopilot, because this section is the third time I have gone through this. The first time I died due to making an instant death choice, which is always a risk in this game. But in this third door, in this one, there's a covered mirror. And if you open, or if you uncover that mirror, you die. And because I'm playing Daniel, if I die, I have to restart the chapter. So I'm gonna try my damnedest to keep this guy alive.
What is that? The door is too thick to hear through.
Ignore that. Ho 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 ho. Mwahahaha. I have another one. I like that laughter. Alright, I need to check the television.
I don't know what that was.
Okay.
It seems to have gone away.
I don't know if everything dropped, but like OBS stopped connecting for a split moment there.
Here you are. What is...
Hey Duck, how are you doing? How was your day? We are on chapter 2 again, because I died twice and couldn't finish it. Tired, sore from exercising. But that's about it. Do anything fun today? Oh, hi Grim. How are you doing? Welcome to the horror show. Oh, I'm expecting to die. This is a difficult game. Well, I am playing on the second hardest difficulty. The hardest difficulty I need to unlock. I'm sorry to hear that, Vic. I hope you feel better soon. And I heard about the news, Grim. I hope your next interview goes better. You got this, buddy. Anyway.
Oh shit. Please let this be a dream I wake up from soon.
And not here, but further in the game this happens again, and it lasted so long that it got me killed. I've read most of these, so I'm just skipping through much of the formalities. Oh, hello again, Selena. How are you doing? How was your day today? My goal today is trying to actually beat Chapter 2. Okay, right. Doing alright. Sore from exercising, but fine otherwise. Oh, after you told me to remember the note about the drawer, I realized I had to go back to that photo room and mix the solution to put it in the bottle and get the spray that will let me see bloodstains under UV light. But when I entered the shop, because I think it was on the shop floor, that creature appeared again, where I have to move my mouse up and down to control my breathing. But it stayed around so long and it was so difficult that it ended up getting me killed and I had to restart. But by then I was just like, you know, I was already staying longer than I usually stream. I was already going over my usual 4 hours and I was like, I'll just start again next time. So here we are, restarting for the 3rd time. Just want to make sure that there's no random encounters behind the door. Yeah. Get that. Mark this as a hiding space. So right now, I'm just trying to remember where I can find everything. And just skip over examining everything. What the hell scared you? The fan going on? I guess you could say Daniel wasn't a big fan of it. Anyway, what do I have now in my inventory? Right, I can open everything. So... the one thing that I don't understand, and this might have just been like a random input, but with these keys you can open apartment block 2. But I don't think you can find anything there. Then I wonder why they even added all of that. Red herring? Waste time maybe, but... Oh, okay.
How with that?
I didn't know it was like... Huh. Well, I've always figured that there's a chance that if you,
I had another nightmare last night. I was lying in bed and
that if you look through those windows, you could see someone looking back at you at some point. I always got that feeling.
something very real. But I didn't dare turn on the light because I didn't want to see whatever it was.
Can I keep moving? Yeah.
Afraid of going mad if I did. So, perhaps in a rush of panic, courage or folly, I turned on the light and woke up. I got out of bed and went to the bathroom to wash my face.
Maybe that was Farber you saw? Yeah, it's really good atmosphere. It has really good atmosphere, really good ambience building. It does its job well as a horror game. Okay. There's nothing in here but an instant death, so I'll skip over that.
Screw this. I've got to hide.
Well, here we go. Yeah, because I have heard that those specific random encounters can happen in a moment where you're not near a hiding spot and can completely screw you over. I understand what you mean with like Silent Hill vibes. I wouldn't necessarily say Silent Hill because there's no real like fighting in here like you would in Silent Hill, so
No way.
at least that's how I see it. So, honestly, those pipes on the left side, I thought those were fingers for a moment. I'm like, what's next to me? Yeah. Until you come across Pyramid Head. Then you're the one getting a wallop.
No.
That door is cursed for now. Coast is clear. Okay, that's that one. Okay. Give me that. It has good soundtrack. Honestly, even in the first chapter. Oh yeah, first chapter, yeah. Honestly, even here the music is pretty good. Okay. What was in there? There was something in here, wasn't there? Oh, ladder. Right. I do need that. Oh, right, you couldn't hear. Right, so this is 8-5. Because it's a hexadecimal lock. 8-5. 14-2. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 2. The last one is 0, and then it's 11. There we go. Right, I need to examine. It's missing a piece. So now I need to go to the Farber residence. And there's a nice little jump scare in the Farber residence. The first time I barely missed it. The one where if you go in a door, you see Husher standing behind you holding out the music box. It's not really a jump scare, it's more like a subtle nuance that can catch you off guard if you hadn't seen it. Or if you weren't paying attention like I was. Because I noticed it like the last second before the screen switched. It's either in this apartment or in Erica's apartment, but I don't remember which of the two it was anymore.
Something about this place gives me the creeps.
Well then. I think it is. I'm not sure. I'll try and show you. It should be close by. Give me a moment. Gotta deal with another bot. You know, I could have sworn a little while ago Twitch had it so that the automod could catch bots. Now it doesn't do that anymore. Yep. Okay, this newspaper has been here for months. I wonder what the earthquakes do. Because in the previous chapter and in this chapter, I had earthquakes, but they don't seem to do much. Get the pet food, because that is going to be useful for later.
The door. It's going to open. God, that bloody door. Huh?
Really? I haven't come across that yet. I hope I do. Because that sounds awesome. You know, the beast is kind of in the way. Because, I kinda need to go through there. Okay, it's gone. Ah. Selena? Are you watching? Because I think the one that I was talking about is around here. So it's going through one of both these doors. I think it's the other door I need to go through. So I'll show that in a moment.
Erika, I hope you are the one to find this, my daughter. I have had a few problems. Some sort of nightmares or visions. I don't know what to call them. I'm exhausted. I have a hard time falling asleep, and the doctor believes it's stress. But I suspect it's something else altogether.
So I'll do that puzzle in a moment. I'll first do the... So if I go through this door, look behind him. At least that's where he stood next time. Oh, no. It wasn't a fixed scene. So when I was opening that door... Let me see if I can recreate it. He was standing at where that portrait was. Nope. It's a shame I can't recreate it.
This seems like a bad omen. Bloody hell. Thank God it's over.
Okay, let's... So let's work the opposite way around. Oh. All right. Get home safely. There we go. Let's see. Don't need this anymore. What do I need that? I need that for something, but I forgot what. Oh, for the window. That is to mix luminol. That is to mix with luminol. That is to put everything in. That is to get another one of those Setzer coins. That is to combine with the lamp. Okay, so I think I'm making pretty good progress on getting everything. Now I'm actually starting to look behind me every single door, just trying to get to see if I can see that dude standing there again. Judging by that sound, there's a good chance that...
Mr. Farber, is that you there?
that Mr. Farber hanged himself.
What the?
Nope. Still not showing up. Okay, now I need to go to Erica Farber's apartment, which is... sort of. Which is block 4... Floor 3... Apartment C. I believe. And then I get to do that fun key puzzle again. To be fair, I'm making good progress. I'm doing almost all of last session in this session, but I'm not really looking at everything. You know, it's the first time that I notice that the illusion of that moment is not that it's the mannequin fallen, but that it's himself falling, and then it changes to a mannequin. Okay. So before I go to Erica's apartment, I first need to open the window.
Am I? Right.
Okay, that is for later.
Brilliant.
And after Erica's apartment, I need to go back to Isaac's apartment and mix it up, the chemicals, so I can get the spray that will reveal blood under UV light. Oh? What is it? Yeah? What about it? Kinda looks like the window is gone altogether. Oh no, it opened outside. I see now. Oh, I already did that. I already have the... I already have the device. So this is floor 3, apartment C.
How with that? Got it.
Okay, coast is clear.
Hello? Is anyone there? The house seems empty. I hope nobody minds whether I take a peek inside.
Alright. Just as a heads up, ads are gonna start soon. I'll be taking a short break and then I'll be back after the ads. Ah, here. Coast is clear. So I actually have the notes here. So it is this one, this one, and I assume this one? Yep. I'm gonna write that down for the future. If I can find one that still writes. But there we go. All the keys. Oh, send it to me and I'll play it after the break first. Whisper it to me, that's the word I was looking for. And then I'll put it up on stream so that we can watch it together. But that will be for after the break. Oh boy, then it's going to be interesting to watch. Okay, I don't think there's anything else in this room. So now I need to go to... Well, there's one more room I need to explore. But I don't think there's gonna be anything here. just a bathroom. About that, the only thing I have to say is, why are you buying clothes at the soup store? It's a meme, not sure if you know that one. And we are back, and as promised, I do have a video clip that I want to show first from Selena. So let's take a look at it. My sound's on, right? Yeah, okay.
Quédate con nosotros a hacerte caquita encima.
What the?
Perdóname, pero ¿por qué estás tan asustado?
No
¿Qué es
worries.
esto?
I won't understand you. Full disclosure, my Spanish is nowhere near good, but no worries, I don't mind. So, can I point out, I probably missaw, but can I point out that it looked like the monster gave you the middle finger? No, he was doing the like quiet sound where he's holding like his index finger before his lips, but it genuinely looks like he's giving you the middle finger. It's the shh thing, but you know what? I'm gonna make it canon. The monster gave you the middle finger. It's a rude monster. Ah. Anyway. So I've got the luminol. Now I need to go back to Isaac's apartment and mix it all up. I will say, one downside to this game is that its stair animations are very clunky. Or rather, not the animation, more like the stair input, because as soon as it switches screens, it can throw off your controls. Oh, that's also true. I am curious about something. I wonder if that asylum scene that we just watched, that you went through, if that is a character-specific scene. I haven't played Erica in this chapter yet. I've only played him because that's what my friend told me to play. So I need to go here. And here. Nope. Okay, let's have a look. Erica, come see me when you read this. I couldn't find the luminol. I think it's in your locker, but you must have left the key in a trouser pocket as usual. When you find it, get some hydrogen peroxide. Come home and mix them up as follows. 200 milliliter of stabilizer, regardless of the final amount of product. 1 milliliter of dimethyl sulfoxide and 2 milliliters of hydrogen peroxide for each milligram of luminol. 50 milligrams of distilled water as a base, and another 50 milliliters if the total mixture is more than half a liter. Okay. A is hydrogen peroxide. B is dimethyl sulfoxide. C is stabilizer. So 200 milliliters of stabilizer. So that is 200 milliliters. 1 milliliter of dimethyl sulfoxide. How am I supposed to know I have done 1 milliliter? Then D is distilled water? So I've done 200. Oh. Does it say how much luminol? It's 150 milligrams. So that is going to be 200. Yes, it's at 150. I just saw it. So if it's more than half a liter, and it is going to be more than half a liter, so I have to do... Okay, so first 1 milli... So 150 milliliters of dimethyl sulfoxide and 300 milliliters of hydrogen peroxide. Hydrogen peroxide, 300. It's at 320. So 300 is at 225. And so the problem is that this one, the middle one, the B, doesn't have a form of measurement with it. Oh, so I gotta open them both. That's going to be hard to time, but... So that's half. So if that gets to... $150 is 375. No. 100 is 400. Yes. Yes, it is. Oh, oh. Wait, no, not yet. Yes, okay. Then C was stabilizer 200. And 100 distilled water. Okay, thank you for the help. Now all I gotta do is not die. Which is a lot more difficult than it seems.
Holy shit! Move it fast!
That is the one thing I don't get what it does. Because the cultists keep moving. The creeping darkness... Oh, just a jump scare? Okay. Excuse me.
What is that?
Nope. Same issue. Okay, coast is clear. So I'm going to do the Tsar thing in a moment, because I know where the last disc is. This is where I died last time. Oh, that seemed
Christ, that was horrific.
that seemed to last so long. I see your future. What do I see? Something there that shouldn't be. Well, I've got another collectible. Okay.
Good. Time to play detective.
Okay, I think the coast is clear. Really?
Fuck! It's still around.
Man, that music is treacherous for whether or not something's out there. I was going the wrong way.
This might be the storage room I'm looking for.
And wrong way again. Oh, to be fair, I'm worried that the music is an indication of how close the beast is and when you need to duck inside a door. But at the same time, it always leaves me confused which way I need to walk. Yes. I'm following the trail, but I keep ending up confused what direction to go, because once you follow a trail with the constant shifting of camera angles, I forgot which way I was going. Okay, so this is the way. And I need to get past that gate. Let the music die down. Okay. See, I keep going in circles. So I'm basically looking for a fenced off area where the blood trail continues. Which is pretty confusing on how to get there. Because this is the beginning again. So somehow I'm always going in circles. Yes, it is. Yes, well, I need to follow... So, the problem is, I need to follow a blood trail. I know where the blood trail leads. It leads to a fence. Following that around, I get to the other side of that fence, and when I now follow it, it leads to another fence. I can't find that second fence the other side. I'll show you what I mean. Oh, and there's something in here with me. So every time the music picks up, I need to dive into one of those storage areas or I'm gonna get got. But yeah. So, following the clues. It leads to behind this. So I make my way around. And this is that fenced off area. I think. Yes. This is that fenced off area. So I keep following the blood. That's what I'm doing. This way is the way they... No. I start from the entrance. So it's actually the opposite way around. They dragged it from the entrance to a storage container. I need to find that storage container. So I tracing the blood traces from the entrance to where it is currently stored. And that's the road I'm following. And look, here it leads to another fenced off area. But I don't know where that area is. So what if... Oh, wait. I'm stupid. I think. This is the area I found before, so it's this way I need to follow. Nothing here. So I am looking for a wardrobe. But I had it wrong up. I was mistaken. I had the wrong layout in my head. So it goes through another gate here. So now I need to find that place, that exit. Wait until the music dies down. So I was going the wrong way because I had the wrong impression. So let's see. If I keep that in mind. Now I'm following the trail again. I was mixing things up in my own head. So it should be behind this fence. Take your time. Ah, found it.
Oh my god. Clearly, this is the wardrobe. What is this? Could Father have left it behind?
Ah, you and me both.
The box isn't here. I've got it. I've had it all this time. How could it be possible? What the devil is happening to me? I have to get to my office. I must wrap it and send it to its owners. LeGrand Amsberg. They're the ones who... My office. I'm going to... I hear them crawling all over and screaming. Erica, come to my office. We'll all be there.
Uh-oh, that doesn't sound good. And now I need to follow the exit. Crawling in my skin. These wounds, they will not heal.
Christ, that was close. How am I to find Father, if he's really in his office?
The last stretch of this chapter, I think. So, I am going to give people a heads up. I'm not entirely sure, but I think there's a very real chance that Isaac Farber hanged himself. Because I keep hearing rope swinging in his office, so be warned, if I go in there, I might find a corpse. Or a jump scare. At this rate, it could be either or.
Let's see what's actually there. Oh, fucking hell. God damn it.
That is not Farber, I think. Wasn't that Husher?
There was Faber.
Oh no, that was Farber.
Don't even want to think about what must have happened in his final moments. As he was hanging from that noose, with the bloody music box on the table neck. I don't want to think about it, but somehow, very deep within me, I know the song was playing throughout his agony, stalking him to the very frontier between life and death. God.
Yeah.
At least we had found the music box, and we knew where it came from. The Grant Amsberg auction, it said, on the list of product lots, alongside an address. According to Husher, things had improved after returning the box to Faber. So by returning it to its owner, perhaps we might be able to solve all this. It sounded unlikely, but considering my hallucinations, the things we found at the antique shop, and Mr. Faber's terrible end, if it could all come to some good, we had to try it. Isolated far from the world, in a holiday manor that must be about 100 years old, the lady who owned the sinister box awaited us. For my little Ariadne read the engraving on the inside of the cover. Good. Good for her then.
I can't imagine an elderly woman living here. Some of the people from my group therapy, yes, perhaps, but an elderly woman approaching the age of 90?
I don't know. The papers from the auction stated that the owner had sold most of her furniture, but that she still lived here. Mr. Grant? Hello? This place gives me the creeps. Hello? Are you Miss Legrand? Ariadne Legrand?
Amsberg.
Pardon me?
Legrand Amsberg. It's hyphenated.
Oh, well, my name is Daniel Neuer, and I work for a publishing firm. Through a series of chance occurrences, I found something I believe is yours. It seems crazy, but when you listen to it...
That's its box.
No, I think it belongs to you. On the cover, it says...
I wasn't speaking to you. Thank you for bringing it back, Mr. Neuer. Have you listened to it?
Yes.
He has listened to it.
That same night.
Thanks for giving me a place to stay. I think the walls would come closing in on me if I were alone.
It's no trouble, Dan. You're going to be paying for any pizza, though.
Of course. You can sleep in your bed. I'll stay here on the couch.
Thank you, Your Majesty. Have a good rest, Sir Daniel.
I kinda like her. Lydia, I think her name was.
Hey, Lydia?
Daniel, are you alright?
That had not been a nightmare. I was awake. For certain. It was a hallucination. A hallucination like those described by Faber in his letter, shortly before hanging himself from a beam in his office. A hallucination. Or something worse. Much worse.
So
Had it done any good to return the music box to its owner? Husher might have the answer, but his whereabouts was still unknown, and his trail seemed to have gone cold as the days passed by. Perhaps in his office, somewhere in his papers. Among the documents he was researching, delving into the box's origins. Maybe there would be some clue in there as to where he had gone, or what he had done. Something that would help us to follow his footsteps.
I don't
I
know.
had to find Sebastian Husher, but this time, my life depended on it.
And that was chapter 2. I guess we'll find the answers in chapter 3. I will say there's a lot of things. So I will say the person that I saw when I opened the door and walked in the room behind me was not Husher, it was Faber. It was the corpse hanging, standing there with the music box in his hand. Still, I guess we're gonna have to wait for more of the answers. Did you mean the mirror in chapter 2 where he died? Oh, well, I'm not entirely sure, but from my understanding, Daniel, well, no, Faber broke the mirrors in his sleep. When he was doing that weird sleepwalking. Or maybe it's just not as advanced yet. Yeah, no, I know what mirror you're talking about now. In the bathroom. Um... Yeah, I don't know why. The only thing that I can think of is that both the Hushers and Farber started breaking the mirrors when they were even closer to being driven insane. Or in the Hushers case, when they were driven insane. So chances are that it's like a progression track, so to speak, and that Daniel isn't that far yet. I think. I'm not entirely sure, but that's my current conjecture. Isaac Farber is dead. He hanged himself in his office, unable to cope with what he was going through. The box is now in the hands of its original owner, Ariadne Legrand Armsburg, but returning it to her hasn't improved Daniel's situation. Yeah, I don't know either. Continuity error. Oh. I'll be back after the ad break. Well, actually a little longer. I'm gonna take a 10-minute break. I'll be back after that. See you all in a moment. Hello, and welcome back. And without further ado, let's continue. Also, sorry for like cutting out in the middle of that discussion, but I am trying to keep to my time schedule as much as I can. Not that that always works. But yes, chapter 3, or episode 3. Isaac Farber is dead. He hanged himself in his office, unable to cope with what he was going through. The box is now in the hands of the original owner, Ariadne Legrand Amsberg, but returning it to her hasn't improved Daniel's situation. Sebastian P. Husher is still missing, nor have they heard from him at the university where he teaches, but maybe, just maybe, he has left some clues that will allow Daniel to discover his whereabouts. Now, I realize that picking Daniel in this case is probably going to have to end up with me only having one life again. But for story continuity, Daniel seems to be the best pick, so I'll probably pick Daniel again.
That had not been a nightmare. I was awake. For certain. It was a hallucination. A hallucination like those described by Farber in his letter, shortly before hanging himself from a beam in his office. A hallucination. Or something worse. Much worse. Had it done any good to return the music box to its owner? Husher might have the answer, but his whereabouts was still unknown, and his trail seemed to have gone cold as the days passed by. Perhaps in his office, somewhere in his papers. Among the documents he was researching while delving into the box's origins. Maybe there would be some clue in there as to where he had gone or what he had done. Something that would help us to follow his footsteps. I had to find Sebastian Husher, but this time, my life depended on it. Grace, a PhD student and Husher's mentee, and Professor Nasiri, one of his associates, gladly agreed to give us a hand with the search. They used to stay up late working in Husher's office, so that seemed like a good place to start.
We had no idea how serious the situation was. If we'd known about his family, those poor children.
I hope we can at least find out what exactly he was after and where he went.
There are some papers on his desk that haven't been touched since he left. We have a good chance of finding something there.
Lately, I feel like something odd has gotten into Professor Husher. I mean, apart from his usual oddities. He seemed anxious about something and looked like he hadn't slept properly in days. No offense, Mr. Nora, but it looks like it's the same for you.
Don't worry, none taken. I'm well aware.
This is his desk. As you can see, there are a bunch of documents he uses as research for his novels.
What a novel ID.
Better take a look at his computer and the shelves, too. The sooner we get started, the sooner we'll find something out. Look at this here. There are some notes where he mentions the music box, but I can't quite understand what he means. AA375 is underlined.
AA, that's how the documents in the Donations and Biographies Archive are designated. Maybe he was looking for something there.
Biographies. Let's start with the archive, then. Where is it?
Donations and Biographies are on the basement level. I'm sure it will be closed, but we can easily find the janitor or a key. It's not a very busy area.
Husher was looking for something in the archive of Donations and Biographies. Finding it could be the first step to discovering his whereabouts. I can either... So, Daniel Neuer, 43, flashlight. Daniel is the publicist and ex-entrepreneur whose failed business venture led him to become an alcoholic. Drinking cost him his health, his marriage to Sophie, and even his home. Daniel, who has been sober for some time now, has finally managed to secure a stable job and slowly rebuild his life, just to have it collapse again. Omar Nassiri, age 33, lighter, Omar, associate professor at the State University of Arts and Humanities. He has a PhD in art history and is a former student of Sebastian P. Huscher, with whom he works regularly in the field of education and has developed a certain friendship. A dedicated professor and an excellent motivator, Omar has developed a close personal and professional relationship with Grace Richards, a PhD student currently under the tutelage of Huscher. So he is mid all the way through. He has high speed and stealth, but lower strength and serenity. I never miss a thing when I'm wearing these. So reading glasses. And Grace Richards, 29, torch. Eager to discover the world beyond her borders, Grace, who holds a master's in history, flew from the United States to Europe to complete her doctoral thesis and carry out research that was personally important to her. Tutored by Professor Sebastian P. Huscher, Grace is a brilliant student who has found in Omar Nassiri a fellow foreigner, a mentor and friend with whom she has clearly formed a bond of mutual understanding. Low speed, high stealth, low strength, high serenity. Is something crashing? Doesn't seem like it. Caffeine pills, an energy boost for exam time. Well, time to keep playing with Daniel Neuer.
Keep searching. I'll go take a look.
I am making it myself exceedingly difficult, but I'm doing this now in the discovery phases, so that when I unlock the hardest difficulty and I go through everything again, I don't have to pick Daniel first, and I have a little more leeway. A Twisted Trail. History Department's archives.
All right, where should I start?
Old copies of the News World newspaper. Biographies and old literary treatises. I don't have time to drink water. You should always have time to drink water. It looks like Huscher has left any... Doesn't look like Huscher has left anything here. Shelf V. Haha History, the Mad Hatter. Caricature. A funny cartoon of one of the professors. Man, there are many dots, and I don't think I can actually look through all of them. Uh-oh. Are you guys seeing that? Is anyone seeing that? Well, he's gone. Yeah. Note from Professor Merino. A message from Maxwell Clover, janitor of the history department. Mr. Clover, I tried to give you back your access card, but I couldn't find you. I thought you were in the downstairs control room, but I see you're not. Anyway, I'm going away for the long weekend, and I'm not going to wait for you to turn up. We don't all have as much free time as you. Wow, asshole. Go to the shelves of the subjects taught by Professor Dunn. From there, stand in front of the shelves that would contain my surname. Count as many shelves to the right as the size of Dunn's head, and look at the upper shelves. Don't mistake the professor's head for mine, they're very different. In fact, I'll take my own with me just to make sure. Goodbye, enjoy the long weekend. P.S. I'm not taking my head in the end. Marino.
This note? Is this a fucking joke or what?
So... So, history. Okay, so I gotta look for history, then I gotta look for Marino. Let me quickly... So, history is 9. Shelf X. And it's merino, I think. Merino, yeah, so... Shelf X. So what was the assignment? Go to the shelves of the subjects taught by Professor Dunn. From there, stand in front of the shelves that would contain my surname. Count as many shelves to the right as the size of Dunn's head on the upper shelves. Let me just double check. So this should be shelf X. Oh, this is shelf X. What did that professor say, that he didn't have as much free time as the janitor? That's a fucking joke. Take your time, Shady. Wonder if I'm missing something. Okay. That was something. Zachary Dunn. Oh. Wait a minute. I think I see what I was doing wrong.
Right.
Size 8. Okay.
Got it.
Size 6. So I assume... So this is Moreno's hat. This is Dune's hat. You missed me apologizing for cutting to break in the middle of our discussion. Other than that, I started chapter 3, but it's already getting annoying because one of the professors went home for the long weekend but didn't wait for the janitor to come back to give him the access card back. So what does he do? He hides it somewhere and makes a riddle for the janitor to find. Instead, no worries. I hope you enjoyed your shower. Instead, now I am stuck having to solve that riddle to find that access card. Oh, and before he made that riddle and did all of that, he told the janitor that he didn't have as much free time as the janitor after he does that. You also missed Farber, the ghost of Farber, standing in the middle of the entryway crying while I was looking at him. And then that creature that you have to be quiet for, skittering around on the ground for a moment. Yes. Well, more than I initially thought, because half of these things came back, because right now I'm trying to figure out... So the note is this. Mr. Glover, I tried giving you back your access card, but I couldn't find you. I thought you were down in the downstairs control room, but I see you are not. Anyway, I'm going away for the long weekend and I'm not going to wait for you to turn up. We don't all have as much free time as you. So here's the thing. Go to the shelves of the subject taught by Professor Dunn. From there, stand in front of the shelves that would contain my surname. Count as many shelves to the right as the size of Dunn's head and look on the upper shelves. Don't mistake the professor's hat for mine, they're very different. In fact, I'll take my own with me just to make sure. Goodbye, and enjoy the long weekend. P.S. I'm not taking my hat in the end. Marino. So I figured out that this caricature is Marino. And the hat he's referring to is an Indiana Jones hat. Size 6. That is the hat here.
Good.
So now I need to figure out which subject Zachary Dunn teaches. Doctorates in and masters in history and art history. There doesn't seem to be anything hidden on the shelf. Don't see anybody walking around on campus. Wednesday at 12:30 an exam, so that will tell me what teacher he is. So I've got a hiding place, that's good. Okay, so 12:30 Wednesday. Now, don't be rude.
Huh?
I'm trying to work here, so don't be rude. Okay, so art history. I forgot which date that Wednesday was. Let me go check. Wednesday the 16th at 12:30. Wednesday 16, 12:30. French. Oh boy. Let's see if we can solve it now. So I assume that is languages. Shelf I. Shelf I is... this way? This should be shelf A, yes. E, F, G, H, I. Upper shelf. And it was... to the right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's either this one or the next one. Can I just say that the fact that the professor did this was bullshit? Slides, a set of slides. They are designed to be projected onto a white screen. Also, another important thing to note, Daniel suffers from the same issue in chapter 3 as he does from chapter 2. So playing with him and him dying is an instant game over and restart the chapter. But I'm doing that now because this makes the most narrative sense, even if it is the most difficult. So I'm doing this now instead of on the hardest difficulty, where I want to give myself more leeway and progress with other characters as well before I get there. usually I wait to decide that until I finish a game, because as much fun as games are, sometimes there are really like bullshit sections that can completely ruin a game. If the game from the beginning to the end is the way as I have it seen so far, then it's likely I will go for achievements. Because I am enjoying the game and I wouldn't mind trying to get a complete playthrough of it. But if the game stays the way it is now, with its difficulty and its like story and such, I wouldn't mind playing through it a few times. Maxwell's recording. A voice of recording of Maxwell, the history department janitor.
I just saw something weird as fuck. I was out having a smoke, because Miss Claire doesn't like me smoking near the books, even though the students do it all the time. When I came back, the slide machine had switched on by itself. Professor Husher once mentioned that the same thing had happened to him, so I thought it was just acting up again. I went to turn it off, and I saw there was a picture of the old archive door projected on the screen. Then the door started to open. I couldn't look away, and when it opened a bit more, I could have sworn I saw the control room from downstairs. And not just that, there was someone in there holding the release lever. It was me. I was in there. I pulled the cable, took the slides and got the hell out of there. That's all you want, but now... Oh, I'm scared to go back downstairs.
But yeah, I might go for the achievements. And I don't mind going it, like, once I know the basic stuff, I don't mind them throwing things at me from the beginning. I'm pretty much ready for anything at that point. Okay, so that is everything here. So that's another hiding spot. Coast sounds clear? Well, this can't be anything good. This little hallway. Maxwell's notes, a handful of lines that don't seem to make much sense. This door, the door from the slides, I could see myself behind it and now it's real and I can open it. The image from the slides is a door. I can get the chain off, but I'm going to need a key. I need to open it in order to get out. It's also dark, but if I can get out, maybe there is light out there? This thing seems to be attracting a lot of people.
I'm gonna need need something to hold that lever with.
Oh, did you guys see that? Power adapter. A double-ended cable. You okay, Selena? Oh, that was funny. It's like one of those old vampire movies where he just like stiff as a board rises up from his coffin. That was what that feeling of that like sudden jump behind me came from. Is this gonna get me killed? What do you guys think? Will opening this door get me killed? Well, I'm still gonna open it. Now it closes. Yeah, well, it could be that you needed to get it later when the coast was clear. So now I need to find something to keep the lever pressed down. Actually, I just realized there is something else I can do.
I'm ready for whatever it is I have to be ready for. What the fuck am I looking at?
Hmm. Hmm. Oh, wait. Hmm. I'm close, but... What am I missing? Let me reread that letter. So... The thing is... The slides are being played from front to back to the front. You need to create a narrative in which the chains are off the door by getting the key, giving the key to the monster, but making sure the shadow is not across the door, I think. So the order it is in now... So in this order is as close as I have gotten it. Because, look, the door is closed and chained. There are no rats, so the light is on. Because the light is on, I can get the key. The monster isn't here. I turn off the light, the monster is here, I give him the key, he opens the door. Or he opens the chains. The light is off. Wait, I think I know. Wait. I think I know what I need to do. What if I do it like this? Because then I turn the light off, go to the guy, turn the light on, and the rats won't get it. So it should be perfect now. Turn the light back on.
Brilliant. Is that a door?
Whew.
Shit. I have a bad feeling about this.
So apparently I also played through my break because my ad break didn't show up on my OBS. So I'm going to take a quick break and I'll be back in 3 to 4 minutes. Also, if you play through this chapter and you're stuck here, I'll try and help you. If I catch your stream. But yeah, I'll be right back. Alright. After that short break, let's continue. Thank you.
All right. Let's do this again. Whoa. What the fuck have I gotten into this time?
Oh no. Okay. Fair warning. Those who are not fan of gore might wanna look away for a moment. I think I'm about to saw his hand off. I'll give you a moment to look away, and I'll tell you when it's safe to watch again. Anyway. Here goes.
Okay, mate. I'm sorry, but... Oh.
Well, the cutting is done. Now when I need a hand, I got one. Why are the fingers floppy? A hand sawn from a corpse. There's a wedding ring on the finger. There's a ring on one of the fingers.
Oh. Fucking hell, what did I just do?
I don't know if the ring can fall. I don't think it can. I think this is used to hold the door open. Yes, that's what I think at least. Oh, and I don't know if you're back already, Shady, but it should be good to watch again. Coast seems clear.
All of that just to get in here. Hopefully it's worth it.
European families, great and small, a compilation of biographies of prominent members of high society. Volume 17, The House of Legrand. The House of Legrand, which later merged with the House of Emsburg, Volume 42, I think. It's either 42 or it's 92. No, it's 92 because C is 100. So it is 100, 10 before 100, 2, 92. And it's ups and downs over the years. The rise and fall of an industrial empire and the squandering of a legacy by Argos Legrand, last heir to the huge family fortune, who spent his life obsessed with investigating the paranormal, make this one of the most thrilling volumes of this collection. Well, now things are gonna start happening, I'm afraid. Did the light just went out in the back. Now that light went out. That is not a good sign. Huh? You're sinking. Get out as quickly as you can. Escape by pressing W. Well, that happened.
It's a book about Argos Legrand. A biography, or a collection of articles about him, I think. He apparently spent part of his life traveling the world in search of odd, rare events. Rich people stuff. I don't know. The biography suddenly ends right after his last journey. It says here, he returned without his equipment, without the huge amount of money he wasted on the project, and with a simple memento of the music he brought home to his little girls, 8-year-old Elaine and newborn Ariadne. And here's a note from Hasha that says, see the Archive's events newspaper. Is there a newspaper archive over here?
Yeah, that's like having really bad luck with RNG. Oh, you can switch who you play with in the middle of the episode this time.
Keep searching. I'll go take a look.
You know, this is a university. You'd think that they'd have decent, you know, electricity plans so you could just leave the lights
I have
on.
to find out what newspaper Hasha was looking for.
Okay, coast is clear. A conference on the history of science, held recently in Beijing. A fire alarm. Better not touch it. If I have coffee now, it might just give me a heart attack. There's some strange notations here. It looks like the telephone cord has been pulled out. Got a hiding spot for when I need it. An opened packet of cigarettes. Could be Husher's. Or am I getting too obsessed? No, it can't be. Husher would never work on a computer. The window is closed. I couldn't open it even if I wanted to. I can't use this computer. It's broken. So far, I'm gonna knock on wood, but so far, every time I've had the hiding event, it has been one or less than one screen. It was on the same screen or less than 2 screens away.
like that sensor spotted me.
I have shears. How can I stop that sensor from working? I mean, snip?
They wanted to take me. Where?
Well, time to check out all the classrooms. Fuck you, Marino. There were a few times during my degree when I thought about doing something similar. What do you mean? Shears, why won't that work? Well, this game is going against stereotypes all of a sudden. Yeah, let's not enter that door right now. Okay, coast is clear.
There's something on that table.
Mechanical pen.
What the hell just happened?
Can't enter that one. Don't have a key. Well, isn't that pleasant? A note left by one of the painters on a piece of dirty cardboard. I brought the secretary flowers today, and she wasn't there. Nobody was. Where did everyone go? The whole crew was supposed to be here today to paint. If this is a joke, I don't think it's funny. I'm not painting by myself. I'm gonna sit here and bum around until the joke's over. If you're not here by then, I'm out of here. You can tell the boss if you want. Tell him why you think it's funny for all of you to disappear just because I was half an hour late. See if he laughs. It's not funny. Seriously, it's not. Turn on the lights. Please turn on the lights. Please.
God.
I don't know. Typing blind, maybe? Might be as he was losing his sanity. Because the front of the page, it looked like he was just got in, nobody was there, and he was just pissed off. At the other end, it seemed like he was nearing desperation, so somebody might have even locked him in.
open! Do me a favor and stay shut.
Starting to get a lot of these in this chapter. A lot of these quick time events. I think the coast is clear.
No way. No.
Hello there. That was something. I know I shouldn't, but I need to check.
Help me. Oh, no. Please. Is anyone there? Hey, are you okay?
No, 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 no. I can't get out. My flashlight is out of batteries. I need batteries.
Trust.
I don't have batteries yet. So I need to find batteries for him.
Just wait and see. It's going to turn out great. Right. Well, that's destroyed. Takes me back to secondary school.
So that's locked and can't open. Record sheet from the newspaper archive. A record sheet from the newspaper archive filled in by Jill. Department Newspaper Archive Secretary Office, 17th of August, Jill. Room A, Professor Wesk. Room B, Professor Husher. Room C, empty. Incident comments. Becca, read this as soon as you see it. Professor Husher is acting weird. He wanders around the archives all day, lost in thought. It's odd, even for him. He barely answers me. Sometimes he carries a music box he winds up every now and then. Mr. Spencer has taken him to task several times, and whenever he does that, it looks as if Husher has just woken up. Then he goes back into his office and spent hours holed up in there. Chris says he's the same at night, if not worse. We think he slept in his office, because no one has seen him leave, and William says he heard strange noises that sounded like screams, but when he went to check, no one was there. Today he asked me about Northern Advertiser Archives, a small newspaper from a godforsaken little town from 1913. What the hell would he be looking for there? If you notice anything really weird, call security. No one has seen Max for days, and something tells me that before the holidays are over, something is going to happen. I have a bad feeling about this. So, 1913, and what's behind this door? It seems clear.
Good.
Got the batteries. Well, that was spooky. Oh boy. Let me go give him the batteries first.
Hey, I found your batteries.
Oh, thanks. It's so dark in here. So dark.
Sir? Hello? Can't be. Oh God.
Who do these clothes belong to? Probably Husher? Okay, so here is where I read microfiche. Oh, I can read microfiche in both of them. Nothing? Nothing. Two more locked doors that I can check out. Nothing valuable? Nothing. Hasty notes. Some hasty notes written by Husher on a tattered piece of paper. Le Grand Emsburg, wealthy but fallen on hard times during the 20th century. What happened? Death of Argos Le Grand. Check records and investigate the family, past and present. Heirs, distant relatives. I have to find out about his life, but also his death. 17th March.
Hurry, get away from this mess.
Run.
Damn it, there's no place to hide in here. What the bloody hell just happened?
I got lucky. I learned the one hiding. I memorized the one hiding place we had. Also, just as a heads up, ads are gonna play soon. After the ads, I'll probably... I don't know if I'm gonna play a lot longer. I might just start ending the stream a little bit after the ads and pick this up probably on Friday. 1913. I thought 17 March.
Oh shit! The machine is broken.
There had to be a reason there was two machines. That explains it. Let's try this again. 1913. Legrand Ambsberg family dies. Argos Legrand, the Legrand family heir and owner of the business conglomerate LGA Inc., has died in mysterious circumstances along with his wife and his elder daughter, who was 8 years old. The events took place late last night in the family holiday home, where they were spending some time in spring after the well-known magnate had been on a trip. Hi, and welcome back. Since I do seem to be close to like a sub-chapter finish, not an episode, because I think the episode is probably gonna take longer, but since I'm pretty close to another character switch moment in the chapter, I might play until that point and then call it up. Legrand Emsburg family dies. Argos Legrand, the Legrand family heir and owner of the business conglomerate LGA Inc., has died in mysterious circumstances, along with his wife and his elder daughter, who was 8 years old. The events took place late last night in the family holiday home, where they were spending some time in spring after the well-known magnate had been on a trip. Although the authorities have said very little in their public statements and the lines of investigations are open, the strongest theory so far is that the family had been the victim of a violent robbery, with the only survivor being the younger daughter, Ariadne, who is safe and sound under the care of police officers.
There's something here. A note from a certain Sylvia that says, Professor Husher, remember to pick up your typewriter and the rest of your belongings from the library desk. This is the university library. If you need your own space, you can use your office. If Husher left documents in there, it may be worth taking a peek too. Let me see. Oh God, did you read that? Argos Legrand, heir to the Legrand family and owner of the LGA Incorporated business conglomerate, has died under mysterious circumstances along with his wife and 8-year-old daughter. It occurred last night at the family's holiday home, where they were spending part of the spring after the famous magnate's most recent trip. While police remain open-minded in their official statements and maintain that all lines of inquiry remain open, popular theories suggest that the family fell victim to a violent robbery, leaving the younger daughter, Ariadne, the sole survivor. She is currently safe in police custody. Oh my God, they're all dead. This is a dead end. Husher left some documents at the library. Maybe there's something there. It's all that's left to check. Keep searching. I'll go take a look.
Oh boy, this place. But this is where I am going to call it up for today. I've actually made some good progress. I think in a little over an hour, I managed to finish up the second episode, and I think I'm also pretty decent into the third episode, so making good headway. So first of all, let me check for the people on Kick. Nothing special going on, so for those people, I wish you a pleasant evening. Stay safe out there, Wastelanders. It's a dangerous world out there. Now for the people on Twitch, let me first check if there's any additional content I can share. Nope. So let me just take a moment to set up a raid and see if there's anybody interesting we can visit. Huh. Oh! Someone else is playing Song of Horror, and they just got through the second chapter, so let's go raid them. And for now, I wish you all a pleasant evening. Stay safe out there, Wastelanders. It's a dangerous world out there.